Hello? Am I there? Oh my god. That was so stupid. So it turns out I was having trouble monitoring my audio, right? It turns out somehow Stella hit something that muted my laptop, like the actual volume was at mute. So no matter what I was trying, I couldn't hear anything through my headphones, and even restarting my computer. And then it turns out the volume was at 0. So stupid. So Stella's in timeout, needless to say. She sat on my laptop and closed it, and maybe hit something else to cut out the volume. But yeah, if somebody would have been there when I prompted if you guys can hear me, maybe I could have realized the issue faster. Anyway, I'm back. A little frustrated, but I'm back. Hashtag free Stella. No, I'm mad. And I never get mad at her. Anyway. So it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was for the best. I will send word of all that happened to Yusui, though I'm not sure he will be happy to hear it. Oh, you're curious to know how I will inform him? That, my friend, is a secret. Wink. Okay. Weird. Well, that opened up a few more quests. Why not? Why not? Let's get him going. Kumoji. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a quick moment? There's something I would like to ask of you. They brought me in from Kugane to inspect the cannons to make sure everything was in working order. Problem is, the boat I came on was rocking so hard that my pots of linseed oil tumbled from their box and slid right into the ocean. Yeah, I did try the benchmark just to make a character and see how my characters would look in HD. I'd never downloaded it for Endwalker because I play on PS5 and not PC, but I figured this was worth it just so that I could see how my character looked on how my main character looks in HD, and I was fairly pleased with the outcome. And then I made a female Rothgar for fun, so that was cool. And have you? However, you look to be a natural-born diver. Might you go and retrieve them in my stead? If the current is anything to go by, they will have been swept to the west of here, meaning they're somewhere along the eastern coast of Sakazuki. Ayama. Call me above. You don't need to sneak up on someone like that. Now, what is it you need? If you do not require anything, I ask that you kindly allow me to return to watch second glance, you appear to be far stronger than the average hearer. Thank you. Perhaps there is something you can help me with. Lately, we've been seeing eerie flashing lights along the eastern coast of Sakazuki. Your Catboy looks pretty much the same as before, though I heard my fangs have been nerfed. You haven't confirmed this. Oh, are you a keeper of the moon? They look a little more like if somebody was trying to make vampire looking like realistic looking vampire teeth for a movie. It kind of sounds like that. So they're not as long or pointy as they were before. They look a lot more realistic, but they're not as long and not as pointy, so that's why people are disappointed. So they'll probably but there's been enough uproar, I think, about the teeth that they'll probably do something about it eventually. But let's see. Lately, we've been seeing eerie flashing lights along the eastern coast of Sakazuki. It's probably just the ships passing through the area, but some of the men here are convinced it is an Onibi. They are terrified. Would you go and have a look for us? The lights were last spotted to the northwest of here. If it turns out to be an Onibi after all, please see that is dispatched. I would go and take care of it myself, of course, but I simply cannot leave my post here. Well, since it's not far, might as well, I suppose. So, sprinting across the ocean, 3. Swim, swim, swim. Have your Michael Phelps moment, mister. Oh, the pots of linseed oil did indeed drift onto shore. Any Onibi? Oh, there are. So the Onibi are simply fire sprites. Oh, cool. What was the... I mean, I'm bad at telling the scores. What was the thing that you got at the end? Apparently my laptop is high. Just in time for 420 yesterday. No, just kidding. Not that I was going to play it on my laptop anyway, but that was my score, high. I don't know what my numbers mean. Extremely high? All right, let's go, Goal's computer. It'll be great. Any Onibi? Ooh, look at that. Heaven on high. Woo, it really goes up forever. Hey, I can kind of see the top of it. Or it might just disappear. Try as you might, you do not spot any ominous Onibi. Anything here? Hell's lid is looking good today. All right. Well, I will give those guys their stuff and report back later. But they'll be fine. I'm just gonna catch up with Alize and Lise right now. And they're talking to Tansui. So we've met him before. He's a lieutenant of the Confederacy of Pirates. Look who I found! Yeah, we know this guy. This should make things easier. What winds bring you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Othard's shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject? No? Now what do you want, a second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the captain, Rasho. The captain of all of you guys. Just like that, an audience with their leader. How very accommodating. We must choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people. How's Mr. Fantasy doing? He was a little damp from swimming in the ocean. He's doing okay. I had to restart the stream because Stella sat on my laptop and closed it, and then chaos ensued, which I couldn't figure out. He looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. He kind of does. Get him, honestly. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people. And this will give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll.
Such devastation!
Indeed.
This was not my intention!
So, Stella is in timeout. Yeah, she's
A
sorry,
test
not
of
sorry.
your reflexes!
I failed the reflex test. I definitely did it right. Oh, Kumo. Y'all are so mean. What the heck? Well, thank you. You did the 16 crossover quest today? You were sub for a couple of weeks previously? Gotcha. I'm trying to do that today. I just wanted Mr. to see if he could possibly get to Samurai 90. I mean, not 90. Oh my god, Samurai 70. In the quest, so that I could get him his cool, iconic outfit so he could look cool and sexy next to the other Mr. Final Fantasy named Clive. So that was... There is a lot of cool stuff for that little quest. They really made that quest heavy with rewards. Cutesy Woo voice for 2 minutes. All right. Let me get my timer out.
Is there not aught in this world finer than strong spirits and tobacco? I think not. What is it? A game of chance? Another time, perhaps. No triple triad for you, silly. As you can imagine, many of the men and women here have rather murky pasts. While what they have done in their former lives is no concern to us, any who break Confederate law will have to answer to me. And let's go up here. Up here is Reese. Hello, Reese. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't be the one to do this. Yeah, he's rather brooding and hot and intimidating, isn't he? And sexy. I mean, what? It's never this simple, not with pirates. And if they're anything like Carvalon, then may the gods have mercy on us all. You say that like Carvalon's the worst. He's not really. There he is then, our illustrious reader. Speak, no need to be shy. Hello? Mr. Washoe? Hello? Greetings! You must be Washoe, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh, gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Ooh, woo, Lise. Alright. So that's the end of the 2 minutes.
Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Rasho and Tansui are kinda... Wait, sorry. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. Aye, I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Isari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost, and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. You would excuse us. All right, Scions, huddle. We're literally doing like a huddle. All ties that bind a man must be renounced without exception if he is to find a place here. Former lovers and bitter enemies alike must learn to bury their past and work side by side, or else be cast out. No matter how deep a man's hatreds may run, he cannot let them dictate his actions. No good of the Confederacy. The good of the Confederacy takes precedence over all. Captain's word is final. Can't say I didn't warn you. We have Uoni. This is a much safer place for lookouts to be stationed than the Coral Banquet. That's why most new recruits start here. The Coral Banquet, is that? Oh, we'll find that eventually. Ooh, lightning. Is where you girls huddling? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Hey, mister. I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. It's little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. Alright, so we're gonna get to know these guys around here. I heard it. The sound of an ether current. Where are you, my pretty? There you are. Oh ho ho ho. Oh yeah. I'm a pirate, and I'm a cook, and a good one at that. I know the best seasoning for any dish. Plenty of drink to wash it down. Wow. Such unusual designs. Unlike the standards of most nations and organizations, they have chosen to incorporate a variety of symbols, a testament to their diverse heritage. Bankai, like bleach? Oh my god, you have these guys down to their skivvies. You refuse to pay the ruby tithe? We will strip you of everything you have, including the very clothes on your back. Yeah! Damn. Rip to these guys, I guess. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Oh, they don't have a lot of stuff, huh? Or they're low on supplies? Nawashiro. Taking an interest in the ship? Eh, good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like the Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with those imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? So it sounds like it might be in their interest to fight Garlemald. If they weren't scared. This Sekibune may be past her prime, but that gives her all the more character, I say. A pity she so rarely sees combat. Alas, none can deny that a flotilla of smaller ships is more effective in most cases. Easier to trap a larger vessel and less danger to us all should they be armed. Arms crate. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Huh. How come you guys ain't fighting? Or supplied. Had a good look around? Then we just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tansui said. They have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. In the right circumstances, they might help us. I think the situation is coming to a head. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tansui said. They have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. In the right circumstances, they might help us. I think the situation is coming to a head. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later. And deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in a fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? I'm very good at that. I've got so much practice at that exact thing. Wouldn't be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that. And you know it won't be the last. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. I learned the emote Eastern Bow. All right. Now Mr. can be very weeaboo. All right. Ryuboku? Kids, Dad makes the best rice balls in the village, and I'll plug the gob of any who say he don't. We help clean ships and fix nets. When Mr. Tsukikage deems our work done, then we go off to play. Afumi. Afumi has no patience for seasick pirates. Call me, take me. What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? Huh? A new recruit from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Aokuma below and receive of him medicine for men of the earth. Then to Quickscape Pier and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly! The wind carries his cries to my ear, and I can stand them no longer. Bring the would-be pirate his medicine. Alright. Come at the behest of Afumi for medicine? My very best is the yours for the taking. How pitiful the lot of this Doman unable to stomach the sea. A true Confederate could raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return whence he came. Hachika. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I have a job for you, Westerner. If you were courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gyuki, feathered with arrows. I would have you go and retrieve those which may still be of use. While you're at it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat and Gyuki tails, you know. But I did say that you would need to be the courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. Aranami. You there. Aye, you. Have you seen a bumbling clod of an Aura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge of Onokoro. He is late in returning. Strange boy he was, quiet and brooding. Reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better that than a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by the ear, I cannot. He doesn't even have an ear. He's just got horns. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. I sent the boy to patrol the region northwest of Heaven on High. If he is not there, then I know not where else he could be. Form of blood of our fallen brothers. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's maybe I can help out with this fate. So it doesn't take them, so they can actually make the time limit. This is a special fate, I think. I'm gonna see if I can help them out. The Yumemi Daimyo. Remember I told you guys the Daimyo in like actual Japan were the feudal lords? Alright, I'm gonna help with Never Say Daimyo. Yumemi never stop growing, adding to their bulk with every turn of the moon. Those few which have survived the longest are dubbed Daimyo, and must literally eat constantly to sustain life. Aw, man. Much to the chagrin of fishers who were left with empty seas in the Yumemi's wake. Giant snail! I'm sorry, cousin, that I'll have to kill you. Oops. Here we go. Oh, it's got little slug babies. I'm sorry, my friends. I'm sorry, my friends. My cousins. My Goomy cousins. Oh, I effed up. Oh well. There we go. Wait, oops. Well, this is good practice, at least. Oops. I got mixed up. All right, let's do this. so many of these little sluggies. I got this. I got this. I should probably get my chocobo out too. Look at this chocobo party. All right, we got it. And the Yumemi Daimyo goes down. And I got an achievement. Shucks, not stirred. And I got an orchestrion roll. All right. Woohoo. Maybe I'll let out a cheer. Where's cheer? There we go. We did it. I'm gonna get this Gyuki. So yeah, Gyukis are these walrus-looking guys. Oh, somebody's got the cool dragon robot mount. Look at that. Oh, he's gone. Shiranui. Shiranui always makes me think of Okami. And I'm like, Shiranui and Okami wasn't a jellyfish. Hello, Mr. Recruit. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. Oh, that's not... Is that the big Gyuki? That's a big Gyuki. This guy. It's gotta be for this fate. Hello, Mr. Recruit. Nope, not here. Why can I just look without... Oh, it's just the destination stays there. I just need to find more destinations. Gotcha. Hello, are you here? Nope, not here. Ooh, Mr. Recruit. You here? Nope. Your recruit, are you here? You cast about for the Confederate recruit, and at last spy a young Ari man lurking behind the rocks to the west. Sir? Sir, are you alright? Who are you? You do not look like a man of the Confederacy. Forgive me. It was but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out till the current claimed it. For the sea is our home, now and ever after. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. Oh, he's doing okay. He was just in his feelings for his comrade who died. I'm gonna search for the Gyuki carcass out here. Oh, why is it shift and shutter still? Landlubber's best mate. A sackful of victuals to help the would-be pirate keep his insides on the inside. Medicines, give him here. They may look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I would do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. Oh, you are kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I am able. And she'll be like, yeah, you were just noisy, and I couldn't stand it. Driving on the island. Do. Do. Do, 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 do. So what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel? Huh. So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It is good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Some money? Thank you. Never underestimate the importance of guard duty, I say. If one truly values his freedom, he must be ever ready to defend it. Oh, I still didn't find the Gyuki carcass. It's out this way. What's the matter, lad? Are you lost? Are you lost? Oh, right. I forgot to give Karagi-kun his makeover now that I'm samurai and in the Far East. I knew I was forgetting something. A companion, that's it. Yeah, here we go. We are traveling the Far East in style. Check this out. Aren't they cute? Mr. and Karage-kun. Karage-kun's looking so stylish. Look at this. Let's go, Karage-kun. You're looking so good. So cute. All right. Wee. Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh no, that's a regular Gyuki enemy. They're so big. Look at the sword on its back. It looks so good. It's so cool. Look at this big sword. It looks a lot like my sword, actually. Oh, but it's got a different metal. It was so cool. So cool. I love this barding so much. Oh, it's the Angie mom. Recover the usable arrows and then butcher the tail for meat, right? Maybe it'll be easier if I just teleport back to the Aetheryte. Look at them, they look so cute together. Yeah! It's such a good barding. You've been away for some time, perhaps in search of a young Gyuki corpse. We got the unbroken arrows, the shaft fletching and head of this arrow appear to be relatively undamaged. It reeks of dead Gyuki, though. Gyuki tail meat. The meat looks as good as it smells, which is to say not at all. I see I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. Would that I could have tended to my own kill, but such is life. A pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Gyuki as game, but as you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows, too, must be reused where possible. A prudent measure become necessary, alas. With every passing day, our future grows more uncertain. Well, maybe we can help it become more certain. But this day we shall have full bellies, and in that we must take solace. And wayward travelers need not risk the ire of vengeful Gyuki by wandering near my neglected kill. A strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. Wayward adventurers like me. The Confederacy is of 1,000 nations and of none. I, for example, was born in a fishing village, whereas this one hails from the plains of Yansha. His stories never cease to entertain. This guy, huh? You're new to the island, I take it. What business brings you here? Tell me about yourself. I oversee the security of our island, and as one of the strongest men here, it often falls to me to train our fresh recruits. The men and women we receive into the Confederacy come from all walks of life and reaches of the world. Some, like me, are from the mountains. Others are from the seas or big cities. None of that matters once you're here, though. Be willing to learn and work hard, and we'll find a way to get along. If for whatever reason, however, you attempted to solve disputes with violence, you best prepare yourself a fate worse than death. Damn. What kind of place is this? This is Onokoro, headquarters of the Confederacy. The tower behind us is heaven on high. We call it that because the only people who have ever seen it at the top of it are all in the heavens, or somewhere quite a bit less pleasant. No one knows what it is or how it got there, but according to ancient legend, it was built by the kami. As such, Onokoro has come to be regarded as holy ground. Many will avoid drawing near this island for fear of incurring divine wrath. Well, we, of course, have taken full advantage of this and established our center of operations here, away from all manner of prying eyes. Well, you know who else doesn't care about sacred ground? The Garleans. The Doman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it's not long before he can no longer stand. He will grow accustomed to this life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain, too, was once of Doma, although he cast all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took the lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. So, Rasho, 25 years ago, huh? Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday? I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Tansui unfold it all. Think on my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. The past holds no power over us. What you are is what you do now and ever after. Such is the way of the Confederacy. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything? Now that you mention it. Lately, we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing, I know, but you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. You catch the fish and the sharks are like, ram! Like, jump and grab it? Dang. We've got to cull the thieving bastards regularly. So it happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of these rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I gotta get the chum. Sun-ripened chum. You're so cute. We're so cute. We're so cute. There it is. Where's the other place? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where is it? Do, do, do. Where is it? Do, 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 do. Aha! I see you. There's a Kojin. Alizé's stones. Search for the industrious pirate. Away with you, sharp shell of the red. Oh, I fucked that up. Hit me with its shell. What a sword that Kojin of the Red had. Oh, Kami be praised. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Damn. Before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Doman. They're Yotsuyu's catchers, I know it. First he's sorry, and now this. I've got to tell Rasho and the others. Ooh. This might be our way to cooperation. Alizé, things are looking somewhat promising. Hey, Lise. We've been keeping busy. How about... Oh, you've got that look. What happened now? There you are, mister. I heard you went shark hunting? We too did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I'm told. Hey, nice going, Lise. I should like to think we have proven ourselves to be rather... Why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? Kojin mercenaries rounding up Doman Confederates. Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Rasho immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least I should like to think that he cannot. What is Yotsuyu thinking? Kidnapping Confederates. She has to know they won't take this lying down. We need to speak with Rasho immediately. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
Unfortunately.
They had no part in it, Tansuri. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
Ooh, you
So
gonna
that's
go
it
off?
then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
Ooh, it's getting to them.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
Of course I do. Ask me again later. Do you even need to ask? Of course I trust you, Alize. Fuck it, we ball!
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah, we follow the creed of Louis Soir in this matter.
Then let us roll the dice.
You are your grandfather's grandchild.
If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought.
Woo! Fuck it, we ball! Fuck it, we ball, Alize.
You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole.
Yeah!
You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
Fuck it, we ball!
What, the three of you, just like that?
Yeah! Do you know who I am? I'm the fucking warrior
Actually,
of light!
my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own.
By
But
myself!
the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome.
But with 7 other bitches who, we're not gonna ask how they get here.
If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Let's fucking go, Alize!
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Woo! Dude! We're balling. Let's fucking go. Let me at him. Bold claims and even bolder promises. I should be interested to see if you can live up to them. Thank you for placing your faith in me. All that remains is to carry out our promise, ambitious as it is. So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give to you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traitors. They have made no pact with the Imperials and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isle of Beko. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then, let us head for... Wait, where's Lise? We cannot leave without her. We will be watching. Please, why are you looking dramatically off at the water? Huh? Mister? What is it? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promises? No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Lise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. And we're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? Right? Before we traveled to Girabania, I was in Limsa Lominsa visiting a friend, a young child who had been through a great deal. Gaboo! Man, I saw the stupid everyone you know is fighting a battle you know nothing about, attack them. Yeah, that's been around a lot lately on Twitter. Hello, B. Oh, I hydrated on impulse. It was to stretch, or I'm stretching. You want to voice the Xenos version? That'd be fun. Go for it. Alright, I'm hydrating anyway. Again. I appreciate it. I won't drown, don't worry. Alright. Stretched. That is neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I'd ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when this is all over. Mr. 2, and I won't take no for an answer. Of course, Alizé! Ah! Also, it'll come up again in Endwalker that Alizé likes cookies. What about Y'shtola? We'd never hear the end of it. Hopefully she's doing better. All right. Y'shtola too, once she's better. Deal? Good. Then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. We sure do. Pretty day. Alright, so we're going to the Isle of Becco. We have to do some swimming again. Whee! I don't know why I even bothered to get on a mount, honestly. Whee! Oh, I didn't realize that was so high up on the levels. We are over an aetheryte, but I don't see an aetheryte anywhere. Do you guys? Look at the mini-map. What does this mean? I wonder what it means. What do you mean, Dora the Explorer, you guys? Like asking questions right at the screen kind of thing? Do you see an aetheryte? Where is the aetheryte? Swiper, no swiping. Grab. Oh wait, well, let me get a better view of the Isle of Becco and then I'll talk about it. Oh, there's Alizé and Lise. Oh no, here comes Swiper. Do you see Swiper? I see an Unkyu. Oh no, where's Swiper? Red, blue. We're playing Ace Attorney. Oh no. Wait, didn't Soroban say something about this before? Yes, he did, Lise. He is a Kojin of the Blue. I think this is the Isle of Becco. Though to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Rasho said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. This is the Isle of Becco. Kind of cool looking. Ooh, ether current. Will you aggro me? Yes. All right, so, ooh. First of all, oh wait, no, I've already, we saw the Gunhyo Niao in another location last week, and I think I already read the lore on it. Anyway, Isle of Becco. Though the Isle is within Kojin territory, they themselves consider the name inauspicious, as it refers to the shells of sea tortoises, for which the creatures are hunted. Of course, other peoples harbor no such superstitions, and will use it freely even in the presence of a Kojin. Oh, that's spooky. They're like, please don't actually call it Isle of Becco. People like to hunt us for our shells, and people are like, yeah, anyway, the Isle of Becco. That thing murdered the shit out of you one time. Well, that's the lore, actually. The lore is, it actually lives up to its reputation then. Let me look at it again. It's like... Yeah, in the carnival tents of Kugane, I have seen hornbills trained to mimic the speech of men. Such a trick seems harmless enough until you hear the words, the bird's wild cousin. There is a cunning cloudkin known as the Guho Niao, which has taught itself a sinister way of hunting, whimpering and wailing in the voice of a baby. It lures its unsuspecting prey. The victims are found torn and pale, their bodies all but drained of blood. So this bird mimics the sound of a baby crying and then like tears its prey to pieces and sucks all its blood. Yeah, he did that to Meow Meow. Cave. How much further do you think it is? What a cool little cave. Look at these little lights. So fun. What a fun little cave. A big cave. You want to guess how many huge trash bags of aluminum cans I gathered from your various aluminum can stashes today? Oh
Is
no.
that light I see up ahead?
How many? It's so easy to recycle things at my place. I haven't done that, but I did definitely have big ol' can stashes when I was living in Japan. 3.5. Wow. That's a lot. I'm glad you're cleaning out. What the fuck? We're underwater! Under the sea! Under the sea!
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Oh, that's gonna suck, but at least you're getting some money back.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Soroban! What's up, buddy?
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Well, that sucks. That like, even though it's nice that you can still like turn in bottles to get money, it sucks that the fact that it exists can leave you to just have that stuff pile up. Pleased though I am to see you again, I am confused. Were you not bound for Althard? Of course, Soroban said he was a Kojin of the Blue, didn't he? Yeah, that sucks even worse. I would totally pile it up if I refused to recycle. Because then I have to, like, convince myself to leave the house, and... Jeez. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. Perhaps Soroban can help us convince his brethren to aid us somehow. We may as well ask him, don't you think? Of course! Soroban said he was a Kojin of the Blue, didn't he? He sure did. So tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunshin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. Should we bow when we meet the Elder? I know that's the sort of thing they usually do in the Far East, but does that extend to turtle people living under the sea? Oh, why must diplomacy be so complicated? It's okay, Elise, it'll be fine. The center of the village lies further below. I still have so many questions, but they'll have to wait. The Elder awaits. Oh, hell yeah, under the sea. And they have a cool turtle shell aetheryte with coral on it. Whose shell it is again that I've been polishing all day? Ah, they just pop them off. That's it. Just keep on rubbing it just like that. You're doing great. Wow, things to hear out of context. I present to you the honored Elder Bunshin. You should probably refrain from addressing him by name. He does not much care for it. Honored Elder.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
You have such a funny little helmet. Hi.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
You're doing your best, Lise.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small.
Look at that giant ray.
Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children.
So, various treasures, like objects that they believe Kami have possessed.
Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters.
Well, that's pretty prudent, I suppose.
To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Yeah. Lisa's like, yeah.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow.
Yeah, they're like, you can't be ashamed of your faith.
While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the Red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Sorogon. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Yeah. Whatever it is we've got to do, we'll do it, right? I mean, what other choice do we have? A thousand gods found within the great and the small. Rather different from Eorzea and her 12, but I have heard of stranger things. In some lands, for instance, men refuse to acknowledge the existence of all but a single god. May this bargain be the first of many between our peoples. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance for the search of a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Magatama. Magatama! Hey! Ace Attorney! No, I'm just kidding. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans as a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this, so they plotted to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. So the Red actually stole it from the Garleans, but indirectly. Funny. And then they lost it. Hilarious. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know, drowning. Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested unkyu carapace. That's quite the shopping list. I'll see to the shells, and Lise can look for the coral. Mister, would you go and find an unkyu and relieve it of its carapace? Can do. A powerful blessing so we won't drown. May this bargain be the first of many between our peoples. You take care when killing the unkyu not to damage its carapace too much. So we need to go back up to the surface. Kaioke. I'm currently in the middle of preparing food for our village-wide banquet. If you happen to know any unusual ingredients or recipes I could use, do tell. Urokuzu, have you too come to offer up your prayers? Oop. Wrong way. Need to go up. I'm curious if I got any new titles. I know! They're bringing back your favorite thing. Why is everybody doing the 16 event today? First goal and now you. It's been out for weeks. Well, Dan, this means you gotta go do it too now. How quick, my dearest... Oh. You haven't logged in a long time. And you wanted your puppy. Yes, get your puppy. How quick my dearest brother was to boast of his firewood gathering techniques. If only he were here to gather these shells in my stead. Oh, he told you all about the road trip, did he? I remember the road trip. I think I see some ruby coral over there. It's a bit far, but I can swim for it. At least we can count on Lise for physical feats. You did the read? Oh, fun. For the Xenos. Kill them. That's... Alright, I'll have to hear it later. Also, did you do the 16 event? Apparently that's what everybody's doing today. Gold did it. Rowan did it today. Well, have you the Unkyu Carapace? Perhaps one day we will live in a world in which poor Unkyu need not be slaughtered for Kojin rituals, but today is not that day. How splendid they are! The Kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it! I got the ruby coral you wanted! And I the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Yeah! Dan's good at following people around during events. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Ha ha ha! Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. This is your favorite of Lisa's outfit, and she only wore it for like 2/3 of 4.0. Yeah. Well, at least it's in the store. At least. Already we have scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The shell-less of Suino Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Shell-less? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Rain have been here as long as I can remember. All raw? Under the sea? Y'all bitches got gills? I know, Clive pogging over airships. Yep. Yeah, he's precious. Chiosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. We are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. You see Jill's vision. I can hardly wait. Quite how this blessing is supposed to keep us from drowning remains to be seen. Soroban is about to show you a shining, shimmering, splendid new world. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to the western part of the village, where the water twists and turns. A whole new world! Yep. And there complete our preparations for the ritual. A new fantastic point of view. You've got a cool fucking Ray. You know your Ray is awesome and I love it. She is adorable. Yes, she is. One day this little girl is gonna be the savior of these seas. Oh, she is beautiful. You don't want to go back there. Yeah, I wonder why. This is the place, right? I'm not sure I like the look of that whirlpool. Is that what you call it? I guess. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
I know, Rowan. I was a mess.
Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood.
Guided meditation with Soroban. All right, everybody, close your eyes.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths. Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
What?
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Go out and stick your head in the water. Blah, 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 blah.
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother.
Get his ass!
Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it.
We just have the two jock girls of the Scions with us, and all three of us are like, yeah, we can fucking swim.
But first, let us take to the water.
Making fun of your bro when he's not even around. Alize is like, hell yeah, I'm gonna see if I can breathe underwater. Love you, Alize. Bold. He's like, fuck it, we ball. Let me see if I can breathe underwater. Are you drowning, Alize?
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Holy shit, Alize can breathe underwater!
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
I know Alvinifano is gonna be salty about this for the rest of their lives. Yeah, you know, like sea salt. Yeah, rays! Let's go! Look at these fucking rays. They're so cool. Was that a bonk for the
look
pun?
at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
True. Keep on task, please.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
All right, thanks to that blessing, Mr. Lys and Alize can now breathe underwater forever. Mr. can now breathe underwater like a fish. Mr. Final Fantasy just never stops being cool. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Woo! So it's raining in Gridania, so you got the wet Clive cutscene, so you were having a good time, I take it? I know how to swim and dive. Look at this! oh my god, it's so cool. I can't wait to do the Kojin quest and get this. Yes, look at its little leash. So neat. Ooh, does it work if I do lookout from here? No, I can't. Later. Oh my god, look at all the quests that opened up. I need to go this way. Ah, look at this! There's a beautiful city under the sea, a little ways from Tamamizu. I'll admit I had my doubts, but this is a blessing worthy of the name. One cannot help wondering what other magics the Kojin possess. And I know we just gotta keep this a secret, or else so many people are gonna walk down there and do a water flip. So many people are gonna walk down there and be like, can you teach me how to breathe underwater? Can you? This must be Suino Sato, the rain village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. A bowl of tonkotsu ramen. That's a very delicious thing. I will stretch, thank you. Ooh. So since... Yeah, she likes ramen. Tonkotsu ramen, as she does Mizuki in the Somnium Files. Alright. So, we will have a lot of quests in Tamamizu and Suino Sato. So since I'm kind of in a hurry a little bit... we didn't have ramen while you were visiting. We forgot. Well, you'll just have to come back, won't you, Dan? We can go to Monta. Anyway. Yeah, but anyway, since we're gonna have a lot to do in Suino Sato and Tamamizu later, I'm not gonna go over the lore for them right now. I'm just in a little bit of a hurry today to see if we can see Clive tonight, because apparently I need to unlock the whole of Yansha in order to progress the samurai quest, which means we have a lot to do. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. Ooh, look at this. In the level 63 quest, they stuck in rewards for a Gunbreaker and Dancer. That's fun of them. I'll go for the... Nah, I'll get the Dancer. Isn't it just Susanoo? Does anything happen? We at least go to Yansha before we go to the step, don't we? We gotta do the whole step first. We don't even, like, put our face in there. Are you sure? That's fine. That's fine. I just need to access Yansha and I'll be fine. I just need to get to Namai and then I can finish the samurai quest. That's all I care about. Yeah, I just need to get to Yansha. You may now perform underwater emotes. Yay! Lisa would not delay in beginning to search for the Yasakani no Magatama. If this is Sui no Sato, then Shiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals would be able to point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression that we are not wanted here. Oh, are the vibes atrocious? Is there anything I might help you with, sir? I am Sasanami. I live under Shiosai. I serve under Shiosai, the high priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides. Another thing will do. Let me know if I need a taxi. Oh! Oh! No, I think I should probably get the story introduction to Namai before I actually go to Namai. So I'm gonna go for it because it'll make more sense to actually show up in Namai with the story. I serve under Shiosai, the high priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides, which we will see in another episode. My duties include drafting the necessary paperwork for courtly functions and the village, as well as writing letters and arranging meetings. Bop around anywhere you can fly me? Oh, thank you! That's kind of you, thank you. Whenever the high priest is too busy to do so himself, I will also attend the needs of his beloved otter, Isobe. He has an otter? What kind of place is this? Long ago, we, the rain, were driven from our ancestral home. Our forefathers sought refuge here, under the sea, and thus the humble but peaceful village of Sui no Sato came into existence. We are ruled by the Ruby Princess. Few besides those who serve at the royal courts, however, know her face, and even seldom see her in person. And even they seldom see her in person. Currently, Her Highness is carrying out a private ceremony of sorts. All, including her most trusted advisors, have been barred from entering or exiting the palace. Fascinating. Look at this little guy! Look at this little guy! Look at his little face, his little eyes. Chirp, 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 chirp. So, this is our man? Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Whoa! Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends, Mr. and Alize. We're looking for the overseer of Sui no Sato, Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I am High Priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great. We need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop. I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. No! Give him some dango! Ahem. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again. Yeah, the otter! And Isobe is fucking killer at Triple Triad. Ahem. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village, and why you are so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Suino Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we reign, enjoy humble. I cannot talk. I need to drink some water. We reign, enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives. Fulfilling? Do you really? But it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands beneath the waters. They sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever it shall be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me. I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Suino Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Well then. So much for that, I guess. Everywhere we go, it's the same. Go away, we don't want any. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but some stupid part of me just can't help hoping for the best. And so it continues, another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Girabania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. I hope so too. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Isari, oh, women's wrongs alert! Women's wrongs alert! Oh wait, it's Grinawat. Hey, don't do that to Gosetsu!
I tire of this filthy tavern, and its still filthier clientele.
'Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Step.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
The preview scene of that had everyone like, God, I wish that was me. I mean, when I was going through this game and I went on Twitter, it was still everybody being like, God, I wish that was me. Man. What a line. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement, all of you. Damn.
But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
Gosetsu has had such a past, and yet he's so jovial.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Damn, I think he's talking about Mr. Final Fantasy. We need to save Gosetsu! Looks like it's not Grinawat's name day today. We need to help Gosetsu! We seem to have reached an impasse. But now we can breathe underwater! Let's go search for that jewel! And to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. Right, take time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, mister? I'm good at finding things. I say we could ask the villagers if they know anything. Usually what I do in situations like this. Right. You are the ones who came from above, yes? If we could have a moment of your time. Mine apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihanami, and this is my wife, Yunagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we should like very much to hear it. May I ask why? If you must. Our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard naught from her since. Would be too much to hope that you know of her, but her name is Yugiri. Yugiri's from here! Dun dun dun! Yes, we know her very well. She's a kick-ass ninja. Kami be praised. She lives. She lives. Yugiri? We're looking for her too, actually. But I'm sure she's all right. We had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? Yugiri Mistwalker? It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. From Yugiri Mistwalker from critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yansha. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in, but my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left years later to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who only wanted to keep her people safe. Oh, surely there is something we can do for these people. They who gave her aid and succor when no other would. I am but a humble stonemason. But if it is the Yasakani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. The naked eye, it is as jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light, under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths, they are invaluable. Thank you, Yugiri's dad! There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away her cargo, you should begin your search there. Thank you so much. We will do just that. Yunagi is Yugiri's mother, and Ihanami is her father. I hope you find which you seek. I hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brothers do not think of her. Yugiri's brothers? We will, I promise. Aww. Yugiri's parents. May the Kami speed you on your journey. I would so dearly like to hear more of your adventures with my daughter, but I understand time is of the essence. Go now, and use the lamps as I told you. Oh, but be aware that their light only shines for short periods. I should go out the other way. Sorry, just changing something on my hotbar real fast. There we go. Here's our little underwater fishy boy. Look at our fishy boy in his natural environment. Yay! Well, not the part of his world, but the general sort of environment. Leave this area to me. If this wreck is the self-same vessel of which Soroban spoke, then if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp and keep your eyes open, mister. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and may risk overlooking something. Alright. Enchanted lamp. But you cannot say for certain. You think you glimpse a flickering light in the distance. Oh, wrong one. The flash is unmistakable, but you're still unable to pinpoint its exact location. Just a little closer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Right, we're getting there then. Oh, nope, I'm getting further away. Nope, I'm getting further. For an instant, you spy a flash of light. You are getting closer. Ooh, 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 ooh. Promising. Peeping out from beneath a fine layer of sand, you spy something shimmering. Oh! I got the Yasakani no Magatama! Yeah! At least you think it's the Yasakani no Magatama. Not that you would know for certain what it would look like. Certainly looks like a Magatama to me. Alize, guess what? I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Gosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you, mister? Isn't that the thing the Demi-Fiend ate? Oh. The Magatama's in a lot of things. This is it. The Yasakani no Magatama, exactly as Soroban described. It would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. It's a good thing we found the Magatama before the red. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugiri's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, mister. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Well, I can teleport to Tamamizu. Boonshin, guess what? We fulfilled our end of the bargain. Now it is their turn. What do you think it will be? Some sort of secret weapon or elaborate plan? I can't wait to find out. It is good to see you again, my friends. Have you brought the Magatama? Alright, I need to take a short break. But when I'm back, we may meet a certain very cool primal. I'll be right back. Oh my god, it's Meow Meow Big Heels! Mr. Duck! How are you? Hello, Mr. Duck. It's Donald fucking Duck. Oh my god. You're a cute chocobo named Lettuce. Let's see how small Lettuce is compared to Karage-kun. Very small. Look at that. Look how small. All right. So what now? Oh, but before that, are you ready to help me with the trial, little Meow Meow? You are returned. And with the Yasakani no Magatama, I trust. Sacred treasure of the Kojin, this jewel is highly coveted by beastmen and kami alike. Yes, there is no mistake. Well done. Well done. So, about the Red Kojin, you said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now? I did. Indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly will we aid your cause. All is ready, Soroban? Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open, the treasure vault of the Kojin on the Isle of Zeki. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of the red or blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from malms around to defend their treasures. No! What is wrong with him lately? Can your mom go to him and be like, bro, chill? And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well, giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Isari to hold off the pirates. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone. So, if we were to pay the proper respects, then it would be all right? Great! How do we do that exactly? How do we do that again? The Yasakani no Magatama is one of 3 most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other 2 lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief making. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it into their treasure vault? More or less. The Yasakani no Magatama belongs on the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would never have found it, and we would not be having this conversation. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans and bid them to make ready to act when the time is right. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Suino Sato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune fave you in this and all other endeavors. Thank you, Bunshin. This is going to work. I'm sure of it. I just hope Gosetsu and the others are all right. Right then. I am not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way we can convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. You've probably never noticed something like this, but you're accelerating your brake pedal of rubber on them, and it's to keep your foot from slipping, Dad. Dad, please. Bro. Why wouldn't you think I know that from driving for years? Like... We should be prepared to fight. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. What a particular thing to say, Alize. Hey. Anybody want to party up? Or 7 particular friends? Not if you're still on the phone, Rowan, but... Also, it doesn't have to be right at this moment. This has to work. I know it. I just hope Gosetsu and the others are all right. Breaking and delivering. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Let's do this. Right. Right. Not left to say then. To the Isle of Zeki, you nervous? No, Mr. Final Fantasy would say, to the Isle of Zeki! Right, let's go and find that cave. I guess I gotta go there. Under the sea! Under the sea! Look at all this kelp. Shark! Oh, look! There's all of these lanterns, and they're like a landing strip. Like, this way, everybody, this way. I hope you didn't waste too much energy swimming here. Once the fighting starts, I doubt we'll have a moment to rest. No, I had a fishy friend take me here. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about the two of us get the guards' attention while the third heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. Yeah, you like simple plan, Lise? I'll be one of the decoys then. Look at her, like with Lisa's outfit currently, I could totally see her with an iPod. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Mister to be one, since given his peerless martial prowess. Well, thank you. Then it's settled. You two will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via link pearl. Yeah, you're small. Hopefully they won't see you, Alize. Right. Come on, mister. We've got work to do. We're gonna beat the shit out of everybody. You and me, Lise, we're gonna beat the shit out of them. I'm sorry to upskirt mister like this. My goodness. Ooh. Danger music. Yes, I am upskirting Mister again on Lore Sunday. Right, so this is the Isle of Zeki. Let me find... Whoa! Oh, whoa. Almost dropped my controller. Yes, if anybody would like to join me in the upcoming trial, let me know and I can add you to party. Oh, come on, it's got to be in here. How's the Isle of Zeki not have its own description in the encyclopedia? Interesting. All right. Never mind then. Okay. Social. Friend list. Hey, anybody else? Anybody else want to join for the upcoming thing? All right, let's raise hell. How do you get here? Intruders? Here? I was hitting wrong buttons. Oh well, it's fine. Thieves! Thieves! Seize them! There you are. There's Meow Meow. Dan, would you like to do the trial with us? You don't have to if you don't want to. Keep hitting that instead of that. Ugh. Yay! Do I have Domi on the friends list? I do. But there's still some time. Nice job, Lise, beating the shit out of these turtles. You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alizé's alright too. Mr. Lise, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry! That way, okay. Beware of the opulent. Wow, bro, you suck at guard duty. I just walked right past you. Any drama? Oh yeah. We're doing a full-on raid to the Red Teenage Mutant Turtles treasure vault. We're straight up breaking and entering, but we're breaking in to leave a treasure here. But the whole point is to create a distraction for all the red turtles to come back to defend this place because they're working for the bad guys. Come on, you red bastards! Is that the best you can do? At least you're also red. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. Sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. Oh, they're misguided. They're taking advantage of,
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Lisa's gonna beat the shit out of you.
Seize them!
Yep. The mirror and the sword.
What in the world?
Who hath made us whole?
Hark!
Urianger.
Great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Kojin.
What? It was I who made you whole.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Yes.
How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
No, but the same voice actor does play another elf, Elzin.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills, just what we need.
Yay!
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
Woohoo! Let's fucking go! So, the three treasures is the Magatama, the mirror, and the sword. Those are the three imperial regalia of Japan. So that's why they come in 3, and it's those 3 particular things. It's a reference. And so it makes sense that the treasures used to be in Hingashi. Susanoo!
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Woo! Mirror is the 3rd one.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest
Wait,
is getting worse by the moment.
did you just trace that back to an anime reference? You didn't know what it was about either? I don't remember the mirror. They definitely have the sword. Did they have the mirror? The Fays had the regalia? Damn.
Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
Is a Japan reference in this Japanese-made game? I can't believe the dev team is just a bunch of yaboos. Y'all. All right, Dan, can I add you to my party? Yeah, I got teleported by the cutscene. Oh God. All right. Oh hey, you found me. But you appear to be offline. I can't invite you if you're not here. Oh, I'm checking what? Doggy! It's Torgal! It's Torgal! Oh my God, hello puppy! Ah! Petting the baby. Click the refresh button? Okay. How do I refresh? How do I refresh? I've never refreshed. I don't know how to refresh other than opening it several times. Oh, that's what you mean by refresh. I just hit X. Oh, now it works. That's so funky. All right. So wheat. We should definitely talk strategy before we do anything else. Do we have time to talk strategy? That was not part of the plan. A Kojin primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there is a perfectly logical explanation involving the ether stored in treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them, or something. Ugh, pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soropan and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seems surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of capricious fortune, doesn't it? Does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. Was this a better sword? No. I saw your puppy. I saw your little puppy. Oh! Pet. Pet, pet, pet. We'll get through this somehow. After all, we always do. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, mister. I truly am, but neither of us can even approach Susanoo, much less hope to defeat him. Yeah, they don't want to get tempered, which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decide to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by? Yes, and I speak fluent Hingot. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Wow, guys. They don't believe you happen to be in the Far East for a fishing trip. Isn't that crazy? SMH, they didn't even know they could just use dragon scales, which have been alchemically altered by the master alchemist at Retzahan to keep themselves safe. Yeah, because those have been come up with already, right? All right. Ready, check. It's almost as though such a device doesn't exist yet. Pool of Tribute. Your efforts to wreak havoc on the Isle of Zeki and draw the Red Kojin away from their Imperial masters have exceeded all expectations. Unfortunately, for reasons beyond your knowing, 2 of the sacred treasures stored in the Isle's vault reacted to the presence of the Yasakani no Magatama, summoning forth the ether of the great kami Susanoo, a primal by another name. How fortunate that you had the wisdom and foresight to invite several of your fellow adventurers on this journey to the Far East, and how kind they were to agree to help you torment the Red Kojin, for no single warrior, no matter how blessed or powerful, could ever hope to slay a primal on his own, despite what some wandering minstrels would have you believe. All right. Thank you, White Mage Meow Meow. Big heels. Little body, big heels, 2 Lalafels, 1 black mage, 1 light mage. Oh wait, inside of you, there are 2 Lalafels, 1 white mage, 1 black mage. You're both mages. All right.
Let the revels begin!
Oh, I should have done this. All right, I got it.
The seas part, for we alone. The seas part, for we alone. The seas part, for we alone. How our hearts sing in the chaos.
Big sword!
Wild and pure and forever free!
Oh shit! Oh no! Meow meow! Meow meow, you got crushed!
Resilient souls, I salute you!
I can't believe Dan is laughing.
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Alright. It's this one, right? I was paying attention. Was I wrong? Ah, nuts. I suck at this.
The seas part, for we alone.
Shit. Oh no. I should have yacht-tend.
Earth and stone at our beck and call.
Just hit L1 and up on the D-pad? Oh. Oh, y'all were wrong? Oh, no, you weren't. Okay.
Just such ferocity.
We got it! We did it! Woo! All right. Thank you, everyone. It's always the last shell to spawn? Oh. So it's last on the aggro list? Oh, I had no idea. That is a good trick. Thank you for your help, Rowan and Dan. Meanwhile, off the coast of Othard, oh no, is Yosetsu still with us? Oh, right. The Confederacy.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore.
Those two, like, who are you? Dan laughed and then died. He talked shit and then died typing in chat. Instant karma, right?
Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned, they did it.
You know what? Deserved.
Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that.
Their sails do look sick, though.
I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past.
You were
nor
from
would
Doma,
anyone
huh?
begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Ooh, I like their wooden masks. Is their pirate thing to go scare people. I love it. And I love their sails.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy.
Bending in the out of frames, they have to animate them changing models. But also, this is the one time you're ever gonna see these guys be cool, so savor it. Even Rasho's got a cool mask.
All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Let's fucking go.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything?
Get his ass.
I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well.
Are you good at anything? No, he isn't. Oh.
Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Oh, fuck.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
Grindelwald's like scared.
I'm going outside. Oh! Oh!
Rasho, you missed. Three Rugadins in a tavern. What are they gonna
Kami, I'm
do?
not finished with you yet.
Something gay.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
Susano is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Yeah, I did that.
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
Oh yeah.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
Can do.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters.
Oh, Alize, you're doing a little Alphino routine, huh?
No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
We didn't actually steal anything. Red magic!
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
She can handle herself. Yeah, Alize, go get him. Alize, cool scene. Let's fucking go, Alize. Woo!
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Let's go, Alize. You get a cool moment. Oh yeah, by the way, the Isle of Zeki does have a little thing in the encyclopedia. It's just that it had its own header, it had its like own whole section, so it didn't stand out to my eyes at first. So let me see. The Isle of Zeki So named as the home of a fearsome fiend, even the Kojin of the Red, who have long dwelled here, came to know the Isle by this moniker. An island, in truth, in the distant past. It was joined to the mainland by magma over the course of multiple volcanic eruptions. The Dive, which is the cave we just came out of, this underwater cave is used by the Kojin to gain access to the Isle of Zeki. In recent years, however, the Red have grown more aggressive and belligerent, and unannounced visitors are not likely to be received warmly. And then the heir of the opulent is around where there was that shrine where we met up with Lise and Alize, kind of more uphill. Only the most wealthy and therefore most worthy Kojin of the Red are permitted to live in this corner of the Isle of Zeki. They're classist even among the Kojin. So then, Susanoo. So Susanoo, one of the myriad kami, the mighty Lord of the Revel, arose from the desperation of the Kojin and the 3 sacred treasures which they believe to house his spirit. This divinity of the sea sees battle as a celebration, but challengers will find no revelry nor mercy at the edge of his fabled blade, Ame no Murakumo. And that's what we were, the big sword that was coming down on us and we were all fighting at it, that was the Ame no Murakumo. So, the origin myth of Susanoo. Of the plethora of kami that fill the pantheon of the Far East, few are as revered as Susanoo, Lord of the Revel. In the wake of the world's creation, it was following the birth of Amaterasu, god of day and the sun, and Tsukuyomi, divinity of night and the moon, that Susanoo did come into existence as the deity of the sea. Susanoo also graces the pages of myth in his incarnation as a wandering hero. And in the age of the gods, when untold villains stalked the land, he went forth to battle myriad monstrosities during a grand and daring adventure. Amongst the many treasures he won on his journey, he came into possession of the sacred relics of unsurpassed potency. The mirror, Yata no Kagami, the talisman, Yarakani no Magatama, that's the one we found in the bottom of the sea, and the katana, Ame no Murakumo. For uncounted years, as the sea-dwelling Kojin offered prayers to the Lord of the Revel, and aspired to obtain his relics 3. Through a series of coincidences and the intervention of the Warrior of Light, was the wish granted a fateful confluence of events which resulted in the unexpected summoning of the primal Susanoo. So there, not that much different, not horribly different than Japanese mythology. But remember, it would be nice to keep in mind that the 2 other most powerful kami besides Susanoo are Amaterasu of the sun and Tsukuyomi of the moon. Oh yeah, I should right. Maybe I can move a little faster underwater. Whee! There's Isari. I think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here. I'm going back for Alizé. I'm coming with you. That's a Warrior of Light thing to say. No, absolutely not. She stayed behind so that you could escape. Even I know that. But then what about you? I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. Why? Okay, so let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Woo. The Alizé could do it all on her own. Alizé? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? Losers. Alizé's straight up unkillable. Hug! Hug, hug, hug. Oh, for the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me... Oh yeah, that was Alizé's having it. And then Lisa's like, shut up and let me have this. Right. That wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari. Or she's a gaijin, Isari. They didn't follow you, did they? I gave you enough time to escape. Yeah, no worries. Good to hear my selfless act of heroism achieved the desired effect. You needn't worry, by the way. I'm not intending to make a habit of this. Good. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. Oh, right, I'm asking Alizé. Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. Ugh, what was it Thancred once said about battle scars and maidens? Not worth repeating in polite company, I'm sure. I think he said that the maidens thought the battle scars were attractive. Is there something you want to tell us, Alizé? No, I'm just kidding. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman Catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have bury him. Oh, and if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. Alright, thank you for your help, Meow Meow. you're not an Imperial. Is it over? Kami be praised. I was certain she would have us all killed and burn Isari to the ground. Or kill us after making us watch, or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. Everyone here is so traumatized. We had heard stories about the Viceroy, but that was the first time any of us had seen her in the flesh. I should be glad if I never see her again. Hydrate, thank you. Ah. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure we would all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. I heard me pick up the bottle and I will force you to drink him again. Oh man, it's so loud. I need to move my little pot holder over so it doesn't make noise. Back already? What have you learned? At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should find Lisa and speak with him together. Gosetsu!
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
Gosetsu, you need to see a doctor.
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korjin reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Isari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions, and without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
All right. Doma shall... This is a Mr. Final Fantasy thing to say. Doma shall be free. This we swear.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha?
Yeah, that's where I've been trying to go today.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there.
Uh-oh.
Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
That's probably pretty gnarly where we're going, huh?
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your Shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Thank you, guys. Ooh, achievement. Did I get a new title? Oh. This is it. We're finally headed into the heart of Doma. I can't help but be a little nervous. According to my map, the plains of Yansha lie to the west. Of note is the One River, upon the shores of which Doma was built. You did well, mister. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I knew the Confederacy would be loath to meet the Imperials in battle, I knew that if any could win them over, it would be you. That's why you sent us to them. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It will be an honor to travel with you again. I'm just glad you're okay, Gosetsu. Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gift. Yansha and my countrymen await. There is a tunnel to the southwest. We need but follow it to reach our destination. With me! We will visit Namai again, don't worry. I mean, not Namai, Isari. We will visit Isari again. And here we are. Yansha. Meanwhile, on the shores of Althard.
We cannot rest here for long. This place is not safe. Mayhap nowhere is, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So, this is why you abandoned your posts. And without a word of explanation at that.
Oh shit.
Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Uh-oh. I don't think Lise and Alize thought through what would happen to them in retribution.
Lady Yotsuyo, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required? It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel, to torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything! Well, there's naught to be gained in belaboring the point. All that remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
The treasures! Damn. Did he steal his hammer from Nero?
No. No, it's no good. There's just no joy in it. No release. There needs to be some investment. They were negligent imbeciles deserving of punishment, but it was hardly personal. 10,000 such Korjin could not satisfy me half so well as a single Doman.
That's a badass looking sword.
And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the Red? The craftsmanship is certainly impressive. Mayhap we can use it to make amends.
I think we will be seeing that sword again.
How long before Lord Xenos reinstates me, do you reckon? I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Little does he know I'm right here. Not in Eorzea.
Is serving me really so unbearable? At least pretend to enjoy it, you witless lump! If you are so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet and do as you're told. And bring that sword while you're at it.
Well.
I remember the silence. How the talking stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha. Before us stood yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma Castle. I'll never forget the sight, or the anger I felt that day. Life, liberty, hope, so much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
Welcome to Yansha. There's a weariness. a desolation, an emptiness. This place, I don't know what I expected. Yes, this is far enough. Ere we proceed further, I should speak of Yansha and what became of her, of what lies beyond that great wall at the heart of Doma. And we shall be glad to hear it, but is it wise for us to have this conversation here, on the road, out in the open? Once your caution would be warranted, but no longer. Xenos did not linger after he crushed the rebellion. He appointed Yotsuyu to act in his stead and quit these lands for fresh sport. The acting viceroy was no less merciless than her master. Without warning, her men would march into villages and search for radical elements, killing and torturing any who dared resist. And then, as quickly as they had come, they left. Satisfied that the memory of the purges would keep the people in line, she relaxed her grip on Yansha. What need for the leash when the dog is broken? The village of Namai lies to the west. Though I doubt the Imperials are present, let us proceed with caution. Well, Yotsuyu really put this place through the ringer. Tiger! Oh! We got a Doman. Hello, Sente. The drunken toad was made of using parts from an old riverboat. Carried rice used to make alcohol up and down the river, where the name comes from. Oh, well, okay, that might be worth cracking open the book for. Since I don't think we're gonna cover the drunken toad much. Alright, a hovel home to Sente Suishu and his wife Kohagi. The toad was built with materials scavenged from a riverboat, which once carried rice and spirits for a local lord. For a time, the vessel was also used to ferry passengers through Garlean checkpoints, as well as for fishing. However, Sente chose to honor its original purpose by returning its name, even if it no longer traverses, retaining its name, even if it no longer traverses the waters of the One River. So the riverboat's name was the Drunken Toad. I think I see Namai from here. Towering mountains. Nanohana. Welcome to Namai. Is there anything you wish to know about our village? My name is Nanohana. I have lived here my entire life. It may not be the liveliest of places, but our supply of clean water allows us to produce some of this realm's finest rice. What kind of place is this? Namai's entire economy is based on the growing and selling of rice. Namai is actually a local term for an arrowhead, a weed that can often be found growing in paddy fields. It has been hard seeing so many of my friends taken away by the Empire, but I cling to the hope that they are still doing well. even if there aren't any soldiers in the village, it would be foolish to simply stride in and announce ourselves. Whoops, that's what I did. But, whatever you guys want to do. It seems peaceful enough to me. There she is, the humble village of Namai. How delicious her rice, how sweet her persimmons. Too long has it been since I last saw her with my own eyes. And for a mercy, the Imperials appear to be absent. Level 71. Is that my first job at 71? It is! Samurai is now my most leveled job. Let no man claim that I'm reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword. Mister, venture closer if you would and confirm that there are no soldiers lurking about. Forgive me, my friend, but unlike Yugiri, I am not made for the shadows. Well, I could change to ninja just for this. I'll Naruto run and make sure there's no Imperial soldiers here. Uh-oh, maybe I shouldn't have,
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
I'm going too.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have changed jobs for this. Whoops.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Isn't that the general?
Lord Gosetsu, Kami, preserve your right. He lives.
Uh-oh.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so? Ah, but of course, you fear me a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
You! But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What? What you going on about? Actually, never mind. Just come with me, now!
Crying. Uh-oh. Things don't seem to be doing too great here. is this boy and where is he taking us? Judging from the reactions of the villagers, it's probably for the best that we left. I do not understand it. Was it not clear that we wish to remain a while? I don't know who you people think you are, but do you have any idea what would happen to us if you were found in our village? Again, you address us with unwarranted spite. I have let your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am? I am Issei of Namai, a farmer like my father before me, and his father before him. I wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kaien's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive, wanted dead or alive by the Empire. Is that what this is all about? I am hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banners for king and country? They fought, and they died, every last one, and then the Imperials came looking for more because of them. They were this close to killing us all, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again. Never again, do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. But for now, I shall respect his wishes. We must continue on towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce, proud headquarters of the Doman Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai by way of a small spring. Come, I will show you. And we will follow Gosetsu another day. I need to go get Namai's Aetheryte. Aetheryte, yeah. Is she cute? How do I get out of here? Makoto, I was looking for you. The ruins serving as Ugetsu's hideout is near. I shall scout on ahead. Meanwhile, pray scour the area for insurgents and tend to them. Well, we're getting right to business. But first, let me get the Aetheryte. Alright, we gotta go way south. Right, we're getting there. See the beautiful scenery of Yansha and the giant Magitech barrier. 3 Magitech barriers. Gates of the Moon. This used to be a bridge and it's gone now. We'll talk about that more another time. Here's the one river. Or part of it. Maybe a tributary. Any insurgents here want to come out? Oh, 3 of them. Alright, Makoto, I killed 5 men since I last saw you. That's his henchman. Oh. Ugh, Bakufu scum. I'm not with the Bakufu, but thanks, I guess. Ugetsu is nowhere to be seen. Then he means... And that means... Aye, he's on his way to Kugane. To pay your captain a visit. Call me Preserve! We must hurry back! We've no time to waste, mister. Let us hurry back to Kugane. Ooh, I can just go there. We're rushing right back. I'm assuming Makoto can also use Aetherites. Seki Segumi all lined up. There's Kongo. That other guy's Musosai's threaded pupil. Huh?
Oh no! No!
Forgive me. I was too weak. The Sekisegumi is yours now. You must finish. Well, well. For a moment I doubted my eyes. But it really is you, Kagetsu. I hadn't expected to see you in a Sekisegumi uniform, dear sister. Makoto's not your real name? Your name is Kagetsu? And Ugetsu is your brother? Well, I guess it makes sense how you were both trained by Musosai then. Guys, juicy drama for all the Sekisegumi to see. That stance. Yes, the very picture of Master himself. So you are Musosai's final pupil, and the samurai who felled Shiden. Well, he felled himself, but... We meet at last. Ugetsu, at your service. Like you, I trained under Musosai, and like you, I was made to walk his absurd path. We are practically brothers. It's a shame, then, that we stand on opposing sides. Musosai's greatest regret in life was teaching you how to use a sword. So I'm just finishing the job for him in his memory. Hingashi has known peace for too long. Her leaders have grown soft, and they spend their days in decadence. Their existence is a blight, one that must be burned out with the fires of revolution. To kindle this fire, I bade Shinen assassinate the Tyro. Thanks to you and yours, that attempt ended in a miserable failure. Till now, we have kept to the shadows, but that time is past. No few people share our vision, and by bringing them into the fold, we shall have the strength to face the Bakufu openly and defeat it. Removing your captain was the first step in this endeavor. With him gone, the good men and women of the Sekisegumi may choose with their hearts. If there are any souls here who would join our cause, we welcome you with open arms. The offer stands for you too, Kagetsu. And my brother pupil. Will you not create a new world with me? Fuck no. Not after all I did for that old man. Create? You can create not with the edge of a blade. Nay, what you seek to do is destroy. Should the Bakufu fall, Hingashi would be plunged into another age of blood. Blood will flow, aye, but it will serve to nourish and strengthen a new nation, one that is free of the corruption that tainted the old. What we have now is not peace, but stagnance. Hingashi has become a morass of decay, and we samurai must be the tsunami that washes it clean to make way for true peace. A samurai fights to ward off chaos, not create it. Have you forgotten Master Musosai's teachings? Clearly, my breath is wasted on you. But what of the others? Will you remain mindless slaves to the Bakufu? Or will you join me and bring about true change? Disappointing. I had hoped some of you would see sense, but if we must fight, then so be it. I have no desire to spill blood needlessly. Let us settle this away from the masses. On the Isle of Beko, your people against mine. Just don't go into the cave and bother the Kojin, would you? They're nice. They're chillin'. Just though, if I make an observation, it seems you may want for blades, dear sister. Now that your men are aware of our connection. Hear me, my comrades. As leader of the first squad, I have been chosen to carry on Captain Kongo's legacy. The battle against Ugetsu promises to be bloody, but come what may, we must prevail. The future of Hingashi rests upon us. Ooh, mister, you're so handsome. Are they gonna stick with her? Forgive me, mister, but it is all true. Ugetsu is my older brother. And Kagetsu is my birth name, though I have long cast it aside. We were born into a samurai family in the capital, Bukyo. From a tender age, Ugetsu showed tremendous talent as a swordsman, and everyone knew him as a child prodigy. But to me, he was always the kind and caring brother. I was proud of him, and I couldn't have been prouder when the legendary Musosai took him as a pupil. Then he took to the road for his training, and I never saw him again. It was a different man, he returned. Instead of easy smiles, he wore frowns. Instead of good-natured quipping, he engaged in heated tirades directed at the Bakufu and the great lords. There was so much anger, but more than that, there was despair. Despair for his country. Not long thereafter, he parted ways with Master Musosai and began instructing me in the katana. Oh, so Musosai didn't train you directly, but you were trained by Ugetsu, who was trained by Musosai. Gotcha. As far as back then, I believe he harbored the dream of toppling the Bakufu, and so he instilled in me the skills to survive in a war-ravaged world. In time, I came into my own as a samurai. And then it happened. My brother assassinated high-ranking officers of the Bakufu, and our family was made to pay the price. Our lion was ordered wiped from existence. My parents were summarily executed, and 'twas only by chance that I escaped their fate. Out on the streets, and without a home, I journeyed to Kugane. I adopted the name Makoto, and knocked on the Sekisegumi's doors, but with one purpose in my mind: punishing Ugetsu. We may share the same blood, but I can never forgive him, for our parents' blood is on his hands. But for all my determination, I am no match for my brother, and while his cause grows in strength, mine only weakens. In our culture, people are determined first by their birth, and the revelation that I am kin to Ugetsu has shaken my men's faith in me. They may not accept my authority, even though the captain willed it. And with him gone, there's naught I may depend on save mine own conviction. And you, mister, even should it cost me my life, I swear to end my brother's ambition I pray that you will stand with me through this trying time. Of course, Makoto. We're besties now. I gotta go kick his ass in the Isle of Becca. Let's go. Mister. My fears have become reality. Oh, what's the good news? Members of the Sekisei are deserting, one after the other. Finding out that I am Ugetsu's sister, and you, Musosai's pupil, has shattered their faith in our cause. Yay! Hello, Nero! With so many gone, we haven't the strength to face the insurgents. We have to convince them to return somehow. There's no two ways about my connection to Ugetsu, but if we can dispel the stigma surrounding Master Musosai at least, they may yet have a change of heart. Yes, Musosai does not deserve it. I require but a chance to speak my piece. Will you help me round up our disillusioned comrades? I will look around the barracks and the north side of town. If you could focus your search on the south. He doesn't exactly want to stay on my lap, but he will be. You will want to chill and cuddle eventually. Mr. Nero. They say you bested the lieutenant, but I'll be damned if you didn't use dirty tricks you learned from the craven Musosai. Captain calls? What's the insurgent sister want now? Might as well see what sort of lame excuse she's got in store. What do you want, Ijin? I have naught to say to the likes of you. The captain desires a chance to explain? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to hear her out. Oh no! What does that mean? So he doesn't like the new litter? Oh no, baby! Baby, don't hold it in. Have you, you could try, you know, holding him and putting him in there and kind of, you know, taking his paws and using his paw to dig in there a little bit to show it kind of works the same way. I don't know if that'll do anything, but it might instill the idea in him, at least. That's what I did with kittens to try to convince them. Here's where you go to the bathroom. Put your paw in there and like grab their paw and make their paw at it. You might have to give it a try. Ooh, poor baby. Look, it's not like I mistrust you and the captain. It's just, I can't work up the will to fight anymore. Haha, he's short. She wants to talk, does she? Well, I doubt anything she says will change my mind, but I'll go along with it for now. He got Dan's mom gave him those like wood pellet things instead of sand or clay. So new kind of litter. This better be good or I'm going to the tavern. Let's hear what she has to say. By the kami, this is awkward. My thanks for your help, mister. Let's begin before they change their minds. Poor Jelly. Hear me, my comrades. In our nation, Musosai is a name that evokes loathing. All know that his were the hands that created the monster Ugetsu, and all know that he evaded responsibility for fear of death. But naught could be further from the truth, for Musosai ever taught that a samurai's calling is to preserve order. However, Ugetsu seeks to do the very opposite. In bringing down the Bakufu, he means to usher in such chaos as to trigger another age of blood. Ugetsu may have trained under Musosai, but he was no true pupil of his. Nay, his true pupil stands before you now, and he, like his master did, wields his katana to protect the peace. Bah, protect the peace, you like to say? But what did Musosai ever do to protect the peace? Can you tell us that? I would ask the same question. All we know is that he challenged warriors the realm over and was never once defeated. An impressive feat to be sure, but it's neither here nor there. It takes strength to protect the peace. As we strive to hone our skills through rigorous training, Musosai honed his through duels. No, I think I gotta come up now. All right, this is a like more badass thing to say. He brought evildoers to account as Kogarashi. Wait a second. The Kogarashi? The mystery samurai who roamed the land smiting the wicked when I was little? The man who protected the weak and punished common crooks and great lords alike before vanishing like the wind? It was Musosai all along. I became a samurai because of him. Me too. Kogarashi was my hero. I wanted to change the world like him. Looking back, was when first I heard tell of Kogarashi that the desire to take up the katana took root in my heart. I had known that Master Musosai journeyed the land with my brother, but to think that he did so as Kogarashi. Could the experience have pushed Ugetsu to his extreme beliefs? Very well, Captain. We were wrong about Musosai. What have you to say for yourself? That's right, we haven't forgotten about that. Your brother's the bastard that's trying to tear down our nation. How can we trust you? Ah, enough! I've been biting my tongue, but I can't stand it anymore. Ah! Momozigo! What are you doing here? Hello there, mister. Fancy seeing me here, I shouldn't doubt. The idea occurred to me to visit Musosai's homeland, you see. You know how spontaneous I can be. But what do I find upon arriving but this painful display of narrow-mindedness? The old man would be turning in his grave. Who the hells are you? Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is what I did, and that was to journey with Mr. and Musosai on a quest to right wrongs. We've established that you all respect and admire Musosai, who happens to be your childhood hero, Kogarashi. Well then. You were napping and Jelly was mad. You weren't sharing your blanket. She stepped on your eyeball with her nasty little paw. Jelly, no! Well then, you should know that he used to always say about his own countrymen, that you're so focused on a person's birth, you blind yourselves to his true worth. It's so bleeding obvious, I can't believe I have to say this, but having a villain for a brother doesn't make Makoto a villain. In spite of their relationship, she opposes him, for God's sake. Now, look at yourselves. None of you were born into samurai families, but through hard work, you've made it this far, become who you wanted to be. What Makoto has done is no different. Like you, she's broken free of the shackles of her birth to live a life of her own choosing. By the Kami, why could I not see this? After all we've been through together as comrades. Damn it, you're right. How many times have I had to put up with the scorn because I came from a poor village? And there I was dealing that scorn to the captain. Strike me down for a fool. I've always despised this aspect of our culture, yet all this time I remained its unwitting prisoner. Come, my friends, let us bring back those of us who are still at large. We may have a battle to win. We have a battle to win and peace to protect. You're the gentleman from the inn in Ul'dah. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I'm a showmaster by trade, and words are my domain. Swords, not so much, so I'll bow out here. Ooh, I think I'll go and take a dip in one of these hot springs I've heard so much about. The rest I leave in your capable hands, mister. Put a stop to Ugetsu, and give the old man the peace he deserves. Of course, Momozigo. You're a real one. The appointed hour is nigh. Let us make for the field of battle, for the Isle of Beko. The Kojin actually don't like it when you call it the Isle of Beko. No! No, B. The villain's not gonna eliminate them if I have anything to do about it. I'm gonna help him. He already killed the captain. That's enough. Yeah, me. Yeah, I'm gonna save them. Why? Because we need the bodies. We need more people on our side to fight this battle. I'm not gonna just sacrifice my soldiers when they could have use, you know, reducing the damage on me and Makoto. The battle we're about to do. Right, let's give those insurgent bastards a thrashing they'll never forget. Oh, this is a samurai side quest. This isn't the main story. Zenos, we'll get back to him, yeah. Oh man, you missed some gnarly stuff with Yotsuyu. Yeah, Zenos will come back. He's just not on this half of the world at the moment. Right, let's give those insurgent bastards a thrashing they'll never forget. All my doubts are banished. I stand ready to fight with you. Yeah, we aren't nearly done with... I don't even know who Yotsuyu is, because you keep missing the scenes with her. You'd definitely have things to say if you saw her scenes. I'm pleased to say that we were able to round up everyone. All that remains is to fight as we've never fought before. Yeah, you'll have to go back in the VOD and look for a lady with a kimono and a pipe. All wayward members are returned, and all with their resolve restored. Let us go and face Ugetsu. Uh-oh, I'm sorry, Dan. I'll have to leave the party for this. Okay, so, Yotsuyu is, basically, the viceroy of Fantasy China, called Doma, which has been conquered by the Empire for a couple decades now. And so she's an imperial viceroy, but she's a doman, so she's currently ruling over her own people, and she's got a grudge against her own people. And she came to a fishing village and was like trying to make a guy shoot his own parents, and was like tormenting them and doing all sorts of heinous shit. And then Gosetsu, our buddy, who was a general of Doma before the occupation, confronted her, and so they captured him, and so we did a bunch of stuff to like save him. But there were these scenes while Gosetsu was captured where she would order like this soldier under her to beat the shit out of Gosetsu, and then when he wasn't giving up the information she wanted, she straight up like stepped on him, like literally like step on me, like this dude who's 3 times her size is down on the floor, and she steps her sandal right on his head and was saying how how she's going to make all of the Domans suffer, and that if he didn't start talking, then she was gonna line up the villagers. Yeah, so if our guy wasn't gonna start, if our friend wasn't gonna start talking, she was gonna line up all the villagers in the fishing village and start killing them for each question he didn't answer, one by one. And then he was like, if you hurt them, I won't tell you anything. And then she's like, well, you haven't given me anything so far, so I have nothing to lose, do I? And so he was like trying to figure out what to do when help arrived. So she didn't end up having to do that. But she thoroughly traumatized that fishing village. All right, Battle on Becco, it's time. She's our main target for this side. For the Far East, there's like a western portion and an eastern portion of this expansion. So basically, there's two areas occupied by the Empire that we want to free. Alamigo in the west and Doma in the east. Yes, she's hot. She's very hot. I know, yeah, you gotta drag Ugetsu, Rowan. He does not have enough boob to justify the fit. Oh, Rowan, you can go ahead and link a picture of Yotsuyu if you want. Will this false peace continue? Or will the fires of true change sweep across the land? Today we decide Hingashi's history. Today we decide whose path is right, Musosai's or mine. There is but one among you worthy of being my opponent. He who trained under mine own master. Come, mister. Show me the strength of your conviction. Only one Among Us. Oh, you missed the true Among Us earlier. It was so funny. Let us fight, pupil to pupil. Oh shit. What am I doing? I fucked that up. Such nostalgic blade work. There is no doubting under whom you trained. But no amount of Musosai's training will grant you victory over me. Slayer of 1,000 souls. For I have transcended our master. My blade shall reduce you to dust. You have learned well. 'Tis plain you will not fall so easily. For you I shall call upon my true strength. See it, steel yourself. I am one with the twilight moon. Oh no, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah! Leave me alone. What is this stuff you've put on the ground? For personal reasons. She's using the Empire as a way for her to express her outlet. And we won't learn about her personal reasons for a long time. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, I missed it. That was good. You're surpassing strong, that much I'll allow. But I have a mission, a vision to realize. I will give Hingashi peace, true peace. And until I accomplish this, I cannot fall. In snow and in bloom, my blade sings for our nation. For the cause! Oh, fuck. Ugetsu-zan's, that's his own special attack. Oh no, my buffs. So much left undone. Lord Ugetsu defeated? Impossible! They don't go into her backstory much until patches. Yeah. I mean, kinda. He was an adventurer, but then he got linked with, yeah. And a lot of the people that we, a lot of our close friends with the kind of, he's got a cool sword. But yeah, there's a certain group that we've been working closely with, and a lot of our friends in the kind of extended group are from these two subjugated nations. So we're, at the moment, we're like, fuck it, let's see if we can get them free. why do you stay your blade? It is over. The heavens have chosen. Now, strike me down. Yeah, what Rowan's saying, pretty much. A samurai must be decisive. Finish me, or I shall finish you. Whoa! She did it. She killed her brother. Good. You've grown strong. Little sister. Damn, Makoto, you just killed your brother. Now you got no more family, except the Sekisegumi and Mr. GG, question mark? Come, my friends. Let us return to the barracks. Well, the man who taught me how to be a samurai, that was his pupil, who went on to become a criminal, and that was his greatest regret in life, was teaching him the sword. The guy on the ground right there. Can we clean up this body so the Kojin don't have to deal with it? We'll just go shuffle him into the ocean a little bit. I know, I'm gonna push him into the water because I want the Kojin to have to deal with him. They're going through enough. But yeah, so we finally carried out the Master's mission on his behalf. He died a while ago, so yeah, she hesitated a lot because that's her brother, but he attacked her and then she killed him in self-defense. But she kind of meant to do so because when he went rogue, he killed so many important officials that the government killed her parents, and but she ended up blaming him rather than the government. That like her parents would have been fine if he hadn't have gone and killed a whole bunch of important people. And so she wanted revenge against him for that, but also, and I wanted to take him out for my master. We've succeeded in quelling a major threat to the nation, and it was in no small part due to you, mister. You have my eternal gratitude. While not all insurgents are accounted for, without a leader to unite them, they will eventually scatter to the winds. As for me, my appointment as captain of the Sekisegumi has since been made official. 'Tis a heavy burden, but I swear to bear it with honor and live up to Captain Kongo's faith in me. All right, so our bestie is now the captain of the Sekisegumi, so we got buddies in high places now. Meanwhile, the revelation of Kogadashi's true identity has been doing its rounds on our order. It would seem that nigh all of our younger members idolized him and joined out of a desire to make a difference. In embarking upon his quest, I believe that Master Musosai in part wished to sow the seeds of a new generation. Ugetsu sought the quick path to change, and cared not that it was fraught with strife and suffering. He saw Hingashi as a dilapidated house fit only to be torn down. But Master Musosai sought to restore this house, board by board, nail by nail, one injustice at a time, even should it take several lifetimes. To ensure that his legacy lives on, I will embark upon my own quest of change here in Kugane, and I pray that you will do the same no matter where your road takes you. Thank you, Makoto. By facing your brother people in Mortal Kombat, you've drawn forth a new technique. Hisatsu Guden. All right, this was the goal today. To get Mr's sexy outfit. All right, I must have gotten a new title for that. Muso. And this is what I wanted. Not Miso. Muso. Yeah! There he is! There he is! There he is! It's the iconic Stormblood Mr. Final Fantasy. There he is! Mr. Stormblood! There he is! Yeah! Mr. Stromboli! It's him! Ooh, look at his gorgeous outfit. John Stormblood! It's him! Ooh, let's see how he looks with his hat. That's not in the trailers. I just want to see it for a second. Yeah! With his hat. All right, let's take the hat off. We got to see the hat for a little bit at least. Oh wait, we're here. Yeah! There he is, Mr. Stormblood. All right, now that Mr. is appropriately sexy, it's time to go see Clive Rosfield. That was the whole goal today. You must go to bed, but have a good night. Tell Mr. Rosfield I said hi louder than everyone else. Okay. Oh yeah, B, are you still around? We're gonna go see Clive. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. But forgive me my boldness, but you are Mr. Final Fantasy, are you not? I mean, look at me. I'm taking a screenshot. I'm taking another screenshot. This is too good. Are you, oh wait, my apologies. Even if you are the, oh wait, I didn't mean to say no. Even if you are the spitting image, I suppose it was naive of me to presume you are indeed the living legend himself. I shall have to keep searching. All right, let's try it again. Are you Mr. Final Fantasy? Yes. Then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some manner he deigned not share with me. Pray remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. Greetings, champion. It's Yoshi P! Talking to the guy with the outfit Yoshi P wore. 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to face this impromptu audience, to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request that you, and you alone, can fulfill. Pray listen well. For my tale begins with the most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied 2 stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of purest white, the other blushing scarlet, their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Yoshi P had to show up to tell you about the critically acclaimed RPG Final Fantasy XVI. That's right. That's why he's here. Sharply and suddenly, the Scarlet Star shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the White Star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. But what does it mean? Truth be told, mine own interpretation wavers. My rational mind says, meaningless dream, while my artist's soul insists on prophecy. Whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. With a free demo that includes the prologue of up to level, I don't know what the level cap is of the demo is. With no restrictions on playtime. I don't know what the prologue, I don't know what the level cap of the demo is either. In other words, you. Now with a new DLC! And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. They therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? The Burning Wall in Eastern Thanalan? Ah, that cluster of immense crystals born of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Aye, well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and the infamous Burning Wall at once. Ah, there's the Final Fantasy XVI logo. Accepted. Oh, Mr. looks so good. Mr. looks so good. Mr. looks so good. Mr. looks so good. This was a great idea. This was a great idea. It was worth it. It was worth it. There's the Burning Wall. Does kind of look like it's flaming. A burning wall. The Burning Wall, an apt name indeed. It is said that these crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. One could say, a realm reborn. But that is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. spyglass would be the most efficacious method of surveying our surrounds. Pray alert me to any unusual discoveries. Vantage point. Aw, yeah. It's time for the dart mini game. All right, let's have our peepers real wide and look for anything out of place. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I've seen that sword before. Strange man. A realm reborn? Nah, nobody would ever use a phrase like that. It's Clive Rosfield! Oh my god, what a time for B to not be watching. And instantly, Final Fantasy 16 music starts playing. It's him! Oh no, I need to do a Ben Starr impression. Where am I? What's going on? That was probably terrible. A dream led you to me? I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Mr. Final Fantasy. This screenshot, again, is way too good, so I'm gonna take a screenshot. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive. The last thing I remember was the ruins. My head. How did I come to be in this place? Would seem you were knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a Fronistery physician look you over. Take him all the way to Old Dawn, take him to the fanciest hospital, huh? I like your style. I shall see it our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. It was kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The Physiker also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up there? Whatever I was doing, It was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories to find his way home. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? He's so HD for this game. They did their absolute best to render Clive in Final Fantasy XIV's engine. No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not Ul'dah then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelves Wood is in order? Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I've no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. These three just look so good on the same screen together. I'm just gonna take another screenshot. This entire situation has me knocked off balance, I'm afraid. Mister, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Are we ready? Then let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? Will we need mounts? By airship. You have those. Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. So in Final Fantasy XVI, airships were part of the ancient civilization, the Fallen, right? And, Mid, Cid's daughter, was, determined to make airships happen one day, though she never quite made it happen. She did make a really kick-ass boat, though. But yeah, even though he can't remember things right now, part of his brain is like, what? Airships? Huh? Mister, if I may ask a foolish question. Do these airships of yours actually fly? Yeah, they do. A foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. First time traveling by airship? I believe it will be. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, or something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? Oh, but dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. to feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty. That was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So this is Gridania. It seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? Yay! You can actually go and see her on the map whenever you want after MSQ. I think it best if I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. Yay! Hee hee! Can we G-pose? Oh yeah. Oh, perfect. I can't believe I'm G-posing live on stream. Where's the disable all motion? There we go. Wait, I want to do it when he has the wink. Oh no, it's too fast. Alright, that's fine. Yes, I am doing G-pose live on stream. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that looks nice. All right, disables all movement, and that means all movement. I guess I should look at filters, just in case. There! Perfect! Actually, maybe the light could come down a little bit. A little more. That's pretty good. Now I'll take down the red. There, beautiful. Two Mr. Final Fantasies standing side by side. Perfect. All right, perfect. That was the... Oh no, Rowan went to bed and Big Heels came out. This city has a different feel to Old Daw. Not only the architecture, but the people as well. Oh, he's following me on purpose. I'll just do a little wave. I'm just getting caught in man, people are just stopping me in the streets today for being such a celebrity. This tavern, it reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. The city certainly has a different feel to Old Daw. Not the architecture, but the people as well. Look at that Clive run. They even made it look like how he runs in the game. Except you can't hear the leather squeaking this time. Oh no! Clive, you're gonna get wet. Here. No! No! Clive is almost too tall for Mr.'s umbrella. We're having a little... No! He's gonna get wet. Ooh, romantic. Hee hee, we're talking under the umbrella. Yeah. Her little jeans are so cute. Her little jeans are like my favorite part. What's the AO3 fig about this image right now? It's coming soon. You know what? Maybe it's time for another G pose. Shit, I can't G pose like this. Not while I'm in the middle of talking, and then he like has the same animation. Wait. I wish I could change the camera mid-dialogue, like scoot. Well, maybe. Oh. No, that's gonna be the best angle we've got. Another one. Here, Clive, I'll make sure you don't get rain on you. A chocobo. Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. You weren't expecting Realm to get name dropped so fast? FF6 still winning? Yeah, Realm is an Archon. Wait, spoilers. Oops. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... You don't remember your beloved chocobo? She lost an eye for you! I know, I'm just having a bit of fun. Oh no, not the crystal! I'm so sorry, Clive. This may be triggering your hidden memories in a bad way. An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. Hey, I also know a large mother crystal. And I've got a fairly good relationship with her. I hope you have a good relationship with your mother crystals wherever you are. That's a joke. That's a joke. They want to destroy mother crystals. Oh, when I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Something about mother crystals and how I want to destroy them. Here, Clive, I'll make sure you don't get rain on you. Oh, I also got the wet Clive, just like, I'm still taking screenshots. This is so funny. Just like Rowan did. This is truly a beautiful place. You've taken a liking to Gridania, then? I do like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees, only. I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful. And that doesn't sit right. No. Sir, patrol reporting. Commander, all is quiet with the Ixal. No sightings of Garuda. Oh, it's Vorsi, for which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Did he say Garuda? Rip to a real one, Garuda. You there, this Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you all right? Mister, do you know this gentleman? Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that, though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her. I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course. Redania owes a debt of gratitude to any who have stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder Seedseer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I will send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Understood, Commander. Pray find me at Nofika's altar in Old Gridania, and I will see that you're granted entry to the Lotus Stand. Oop, we're gonna see Kane. That's so sad that he was like, it's almost like Gridania is too peaceful, and it's weird because everything was always in such fucking upheaval and chaos and misery in 16, like all the time. This is the second time a collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV and a numbered Final Fantasy title numbered higher than 14 has had Garuda be a part of the collaboration storytelling. I know, right? That struck me too. The way back to where what I've lost begins with Garuda. Of that I feel certain. The Lotus Stand lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please. We gotta get Kane out in the middle of the... Oh, they changed it today. Nice. Greetings, honored guests. Hey, it's howdy, but Bonjour is not in right now. There's the guy who was a Garlean conscript and Kane Senna saved him. And now he's a keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Commander Ulua has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he? A pleasure to meet you. I am Kane Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I am Clive, though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with proprieties, as your memory loss we are here to address. I am told Garuda's name awakens some previous recollection. Yes, in the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is the deity revered by the Ixal, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I should add that Mister has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation. A winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No. The will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. Really? I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's Primal are not one and the same. Yoshi P! What's up? Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Whoa, you just gotta drop that bomb, huh? Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo, escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for moms around? Improbable, to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts I have heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. Yeah, like Iroha or Noctis. My brand, it's the mark of a bearer. Ugh. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda. Bearer. Breet. Another primal's name. Would seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. Boy, do I know what that's like. Clive, my brother, you're traumatized. The barrier is of my own making. How, then, am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. So, you think me from another world, and my memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth, a truth my mind refuses to remember. 'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle, a drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, mister. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkallu Falls. Apkallu Falls, Ifrit? Loreheads, do you have a feeling where this is going? The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Apkallu Falls, right? And where's that to be found? Good. Not far, then. Let's get on with it. I can't believe we're summoning Ifrit Eggy in front of Clive to give him PTSD. Should I change the summoner and do a little pet glamour? Do a little / pet glamour. Eggy Glam Ifrit. Do you remember now? Look, Clive, it's you! This place? Why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the 7th Umbral Calamity during 1.0 to teleport them into a battle to fight Ifrit. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? Ugh, I know something is there. Why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the Elder Seedseer's presence, words which brought him pain, while the significance of bearer eludes me. You and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. You weren't there for that, I know. It would have been so cool to be teleported by Louisoix to go fight Ifrit with the terrible 1.0 battle system. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it is likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here, where Archon Louisoix paved an ethereal path to the Primal's lair, will my words be given substance. And within the vision which takes form will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. Yet you must persevere, or your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the site where the Amalja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. 'Tis but a convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno! An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. Oh, there he is! Final Fantasy 16 Ifrit! Oh, poor Clive, his poor headache. It's time to uncover the truth. All right. Time to find out who I am. Two Mr. Final Fantasies fighting side by side. Ifrit. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on its trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, mister. Alright. Alright. Dan, here's gonna be why you're gonna want to play this ASAP. During this battle, you will gain access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. With the proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown proceeds to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Alright. My favorite track. With me, Mr. Bleed. Well done. Now it's your turn. Bleed. Oh, oops. Stay sharp. You can evade the worst of his blows. Flames grow hotter. Watch yourself. What is he up to? Oh no, Clive. Shit, I can't move. The first only instance of shit in the game. Mister, buy me some more time. Defend Clive. Alright, I gotta defend Clive. Alright, cinematic strike. Let's go. I'm defending Clive. This won't hold me. My thanks. Ah! Ooh, his fires are getting hotter. No, he's gonna step on Mister. Ah! Yeah, you're not gonna step on Mister. There we go, there we go. Mister! Oh, use the Phoenix attack. Still in the fight? Oh shit. The blades, they're feeding him power, but not if we break them. Oh, these swords are tanky AF. There's too damn many. We cannot rely on steel alone. What are you doing, Clive? Oh, big Phoenix attack. Let's go. All right, this is more feasible. A few more, Mister. We'll leave none standing. Yeah. Why do the swords have positionals? On your guard, he means to unleash hell. Still with me, Mister? Let's finish this. Saw that coming. I don't have Yaten! Fuck. Yeah! Dodged. Getting more intense. Oh yeah, I'm getting these. Oh yeah. I blame another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am. Yeah! Find the flame, baby! We're finding the flame! Woo! Let's go! Woohoo! Whoa, you turned into a primal. Mister's like, whoa. In the battle against your own mind, it would seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. Torgal! It's Torgal! Puppy! What are you doing here, boy? Doggo! Puppy! Good boy! Dan, did you see all of the dodging I was doing? The illusion is unraveled, yet you've brought a friend back with you. Very game to you. Thank you. You've brought a friend back with you. It's good boy. Torgal. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. There's no more loyal ally in battle, and no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. Oh, I just want to scratch his chin so bad right now. Ah, pet! Petting him. Ah, that would explain the aberration in the lingering ether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. As inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. The dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer, till one day, I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. Because there was apparently only one dominant of fire, and it was Phoenix. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled. It was by my hand that Joshua died. No, he didn't, but you'll have to play Final Fantasy XVI to know that. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes? What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the Burning Wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Yeah, that's what happens during a cutscene transition. Except the cutscene transitioned to Final Fantasy XIV and the pixel count went way down. Raining in Camp Drybone? It's more likely than you think. It's raining pretty hard. Is this special rainy weather? Showers. When I woke, there were fewer polygons everywhere. Torgal! ... Torgal's ears are pricked up, his senses focused on his surroundings. Good boy. Such an incredible sight, but so rainy. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. No, the weather is so bad for this. No, the weather's fucking awful. I'm gonna come back here. I'm just gonna turn in those quests from earlier. So you mean to say there was no Oni Bee? Only tiny little fire sprites? That was from like the beginning of the stream, but yeah. I cannot wait to reveal the news to the others. They'll feel so foolish for being frightened. A reward, you say? Is the act of doing a kind deed for a fellow man not reward enough? I'm just joking, of course. Here you go. Thanks. Thanks. Please tell me you managed to find them. Pot of linseed oil. Small jars filled to the brim with oil used to coat cannons to prevent them from rusting. Praise the Kami, I'm saved. Thank you, sir. The salty winds here cause metals to corrode at a much faster rate. The protect our cannons, we must frequently slather this oil on them. The ruby price is Hingashi's main line of defense. Had I been unable to fulfill my duty and an enemy nation came to attack, we would have to face them with rusted cannons. What a disaster that would have been. My good sir, you have done our nation a great service today. Please accept this as a reward. I'll pick up Hayama's thing later. Dan, do you remember when the weather changes? Like what times? You don't remember? You're not a big fisher. Dan's not enough of a fisher to know when the weather changes. Well, I can just take a break and go to use the facilities, so I'll be back in a second. Dan, that was your fault, actually. That sound was, the G.I. Joe PSA compilation, very start of the video. I, like, was looking something up and I exited a tab, and then the YouTube video started playing automatically on another tab when it like, the tab closed and then went on to the tab with the YouTube video in it. So it's your fault that weird sound happened. But anyway, the weather's gonna change at 4, and it's almost 4, so I'll just start heading over again. What was your reaction when you heard that? Even though it was your fault? No, I'm just kidding. It did. That is what happened. Well, I didn't pop up, but it auto-played. Mister looks so good. Check it. On your PC? Nope. Oh yeah, I can, Yoshi P and Clive can both be under the umbrella. I just need to not clip them. All right, G-pose again. Wait, no. No, the umbrella went away. Okay, maybe like regular G-pose. Yet another G pose. Clive, you're not looking at the camera. I need to get rid of depth of field. One more time. Okay. Such an incredible sight. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. Yeah, now that's more like it. Now it's nice to look at. We've come this far. Now Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. As he was made with the ether you've conjured up, right? Ready, Torgal? Or ready, Torgal? Take me home. Or once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Don't fall behind. All right. I want to talk to Clive. Don't mind me. Keep an eye on Torgal. But Torgal's waiting for us, like a good boy. A brief fellowship formed beneath the wings of the Phoenix. 'Tis worthy of a poem in itself. Torgal waited for us like a good boy. Ooh, nice view. I sense the end of this extraordinary tale is at hand. Is this it, boy? The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me? Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. It was as if the star was reborn. The realm was reborn, some may say. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. Oh, Grandpa Louisoix, the realm reborn? The Phoenix? Nobody would say something like that. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the Phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the Phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. And I would like to point out, this is the place where we were spit out of at the end of the Coils of Bahamut. And we took a bit to ponder Louisoix right here, so it is quite fitting. Which may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. It's also a good screenshot. Seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend. No matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. Always, no matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Valsthea awaits. Bye, Clive. Bye, Torgal. It was great to meet you. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine that I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. Yoshi P is now addressing you directly. He is looking into your eyes. That honor belongs to someone else. Someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, mister. You, the player. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed RPG Final Fantasy XVI for the PlayStation 5? Yoshi P is looking directly at you. Play Final Fantasy XVI, out now for the PlayStation 5. Yes. Get the new DLC, The Rising Tide. See all of Clive's story. Our little adventure is over, set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging in my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Proceeds to give, like, the most goated rewards of any event ever. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. Fuck yeah! Fake Torgal, let's go! May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travels. Until we meet again. Aw, yeah. We can now exchange. We found the flame. Oh, found the flame. Yeah. We got the Torgal puppy. Where's my whistle? Whistle Doko. Aha! Wait, I didn't get my wind-up Zidane. Alright, Torgal whistle. There we go. Right, first of all, according to the wandering minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to recreate a young version of it, which, despite its diminutive size, already possesses the indomitable spirit of the fine hound it will one day become. Puppy! Puppy! is Puppy. Next. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. And here's Mr. in Clive's outfit. Looking pretty snazzy. Mr. Final Fantasy dressed as another Mr. Final Fantasy. And now, the best part. So he decided to create this faithful facsimile in hopes that it might also serve as your loyal companion. It's Torgal! Look! Mister's riding on Torgal. Whee! Torgal! He looks so happy. Now, very important, very important. Very important. We have to pet the Torgal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, does that feel good, buddy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff in it. Also, look at Mr's face when he's doing it. Oh, yeah, he did a big smile. One more pet for Torgal. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Puppy. Ah! A woo! Torgal, you can fly! You couldn't do that in Final Fantasy 16. A woo! Torgal, you're so HD in our Final Fantasy 14 SD world. You look so good, puppy. All right, well, with that, that was the goal today. We hit all our goals today somehow. By the grace of the 12, we actually hit all of our goals today. We got Mr. his iconic outfit, and we met Clive, and now we have Torgal and Mr's outfit. So, thank you guys very much. And let's raid Owlin, who's playing Final Fantasy IV. The signature Final Fantasy game of Endwalker, the current Final Fantasy XIV expansion. So let's see what Cecil's up to. All right, thank you very much, everybody, for a very successful 69th episode of Lore Sunday. Nice. And have a very good night.